Hello and welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream of the New England Patriots versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're back hoping for a Patriots back-to-back victories. And we just want to say welcome to everybody who has joined us and everyone that's got the six picks in so far. You've got probably a couple more minutes before the game kicks off. So if you wanted to enter our free-to-play Pick 6 competition for a chance to win an NFL shop voucher, the jackpot is up to $30 today. Nobody's managed to get 6 picks correct in the first 2 weeks. So the prize is up to £30 or $30. So you've got until this game kicks off. So all you need to do is pick the 6 winners of the 6 games you can see on the screen there and pick the tie-break score for the Steelers and Patriots game. If you pick them all correct and you're the only one that picks them correct, then you win the jackpot. You must be subscribed on YouTube and you must get your picks in before the game starts. So... to our game today then. So we've got the Patriots coming off that victory against the Miami Dolphins. The Steelers coming off that loss last week to the Seahawks. Patriots not doing so well at home in recent times. 3-15 since 2023. Since the start of that season, 3-15 at home. Not great. However, the Steelers have not won in Foxborough since 2008. So hopefully that continues today. We're just about ready for kickoff. And we'll get going. So here we go. It's going to be the Steelers are going to kick it off to the Patriots first. So both teams 1-1 coming into this one. And a kickoff return for a touchdown will be lovely right about now. The kick is up. It is returnable, and it is Gibson returning. Had the kick return last week. But he's stuffed this time around the 27-yard line, and that's where the Patriots and Drake May are going to start their first drive in this one. Hoping to get off to a hot start like they did last week against the Dolphins. 2 opening drive touchdowns. And May had a great game last week, has to be said. So 1st and 10 is single back formation for the Patriots. And it's going to be a handoff to Stevenson right up the middle for a 4-yard carry. I think they're going to try and, again, establish the run nice and early. They did a really good job against the Dolphins last week of doing that. And that then set up the play action, made things simpler for Drake May, which they're really able to take advantage of. They're really able to balance things out last week. And most importantly, no turnovers. They have a lot of penalties again, unfortunately. That's hopefully they play a clean game today. So 2nd and 6 from their own 31-yard line. Drake May's in the shotgun. 2 receivers out to his left. Snap back to Drake May looking to pass. Sets off running himself. It doesn't get very far. Looked like a lane was going to open up for him, but closed up pretty quickly. And so I think that might actually go down as a sack on the play. He did open up, actually, and he ended up bouncing into his own offensive lineman. So a big 3rd down coming up for the Patriots early in this one. Did really well on 3rd down on those first few drives against the Dolphins. Hopefully they can keep it going the same here. Shotgun formation. Snap back to Drake May. Time to pass. And it should have been a clear, easy interception. He's thrown it straight to Clark on the left sideline, and somehow Clark's dropped it. It was a pass intended for him. There is a penalty flag. We'll see what this one is. Hopefully against the Steelers. And it is against the Steelers. So it will be a 1st down for the Patriots. So Moses is going to have his hands full in this one, going up against TJ Watt. Got his hands on Drake May there. Really poor pass from Drake May, a bit worrying. How he's just thrown that straight to Clark, and he'd got wiped off anyway with the penalty, of course. But Back to single back formation. This is a handoff this time. And the ball's out. And it's scooped up by the Steelers. And it is returnable. They're right around halfway. And eventually tackled back down at the 45-yard line of the Steelers. And we said about last week, no turnovers. You've got to play a clean game. And Ramondre Stevenson, who was plagued by fumbles last season. He had 4 games in a row. And he coughs the ball up in this one really early. That might cost him some snaps now. Can't afford to do that. Luckily, the Steelers are still in their own territory, and so need the defense to step up. Had a really good game, Stevenson, last week. Had a huge catch that helped the Patriots to retake the lead last week. 7 fumbles last season for Ramondre Stevenson, and he coughs it up again now. Be nice for Aaron Rodgers to return the favour. So it's with 1st and 10 for the Steelers. The ball was bouncing around, but scooped up nicely by the Steelers DB. And they are going to be on their own 46-yard line, 1st and 10, single back formation. And it's going to be a handoff. Really well stuffed, but there is a flag, and I've got a feeling it's going to be offside against the defense here. Had 3 or 4 penalties of that last week, which is really frustrating. It was Chason that was the big culprit last week. I think he got back there, to be honest. It was Chason again. I think he got back, actually. So, 2 things that you don't want to happen. We've got a turnover already and also a penalty. Trips left formation out the shotgun for the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers. Snap back to him. Quick pass out, looking for the screen. It's going to be a 1st down and much more. And they're inside the Patriots 35-yard line, getting the ball out to DK Metcalf. It's a shame no Gonzalez again today. Would have liked to have matched him up with DK Metcalf. Can't let him hurt you. Hi, Kubra. Unfortunately, can't stream the game live due to copyright, so it's just a watch along. But appreciate your comments. Let us know who your team is and who you're supporting this one. So the Steelers, it's a toss play left. And a good run again. It's for 1st down just past the line to gain. And already that turnover, the fumble from Stevenson, is looking costly. So 2nd and inches just inside the Patriots 25-yard line. Single back formation for the Steelers. It's going to be a handoff. Makes a move. And gets a 1st down and much more as well into the red zone. And the Steelers have started off hot here on defense with the turnover. And knocking on the door of scoring today's first points. Hurrying up to the line. It's 1st and 10 from the Patriots 14-yard line. Aaron Rodgers audibling. There's going to be a handoff again, straight up the middle. A huge hole. And the Patriots just aren't making the tackles again. Had a really poor outing last week. Spillane and Ellis, the 2 linebackers, had so many missed tackles last week. I think Spillane had something like 7 missed tackles. So we've got 2nd and 4 now. Coming up just inside the Patriots 10-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun. Could we need a turnover? It's a handoff straight up the middle again. and pushed forward. He's very close to first down. I think he's just short. He's going to set up a 3rd and inches, I reckon. It's very close. Looked like they'd stopped him 2 yards short of the line to gain, but he was pushed forward. It is going to be 1st and goal for the Steelers. On the 4-yard line, Patriots defense needs to hold if they can. Turnover would be even better. Won't be surprised to run here. It is going to be a handoff straight up the middle again. The Patriots stop them at the 2-yard line. There's 2 yards to go for the opening points of this game. You got DK Metcalf coming off. I won't be surprised. Another run on 2nd down coming up. It's one pass play so far, which was that screen play. Spreading out there. I won't be surprised to run. And it is going to be a handoff straight up the middle, but the Patriots do stop them, and it looks like a yard loss on the play as well. So that's going to set up a 3rd and goal for the 2-yard line. Can the Patriots hold here? It'll be a small moral victory if they can hold the Steelers to a field goal attempt. So here we go. 3rd and goal to open this game. Rodgers in the shotgun. 3 receivers out to his left. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Lofted pass play over the head of his intended target. The phone a flag. I don't agree with the flag there. If that is against the... that looks way too high. That's no way that's a holding. It's way, way, way over his head. Should have been a stop. Should have been a 4th and goal for the 2-yard line. As it is now, it's 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. I'd be surprised another handoff here. It is a toss play. He's going to walk in. And that is the touchdown for the Steelers. And they do score points off of that Ramondre Stevenson fumble.
Touchdown!
So not the start the Patriots wanted in this one. We had the Stevenson fumble recovered by the Steelers just inside their own half. Drive up the field and have ran the ball pretty well, it has to be said. Patriots looked like they were going to get the stop right on the goal line. But pass interference penalty in the end zone sets up a 1st and goal from the 1 and the Steelers walking in. The kick is up. It's the extra point is good. And the Steelers do take a 7-0 lead. Not what you want to see to start this one. You know, the Patriots dictated the play pretty well last week against the Dolphins, able to keep the run game going and the pass play going. Scored 2 touchdowns on the opening 2 drives, take a 12-0 lead. It was close at the end, but the Patriots played the kind of game they wanted to. Lots of penalties, but they had played a clean game, no turnovers, but we've already got a turnover in this one. We'll see how much Vrabel trusts in Stevenson now, or is he going to lose some snaps and we're going to see some more of Gibson and Trevion Henderson, hopefully. So thank you for everyone that has come on so far. Welcome to the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the New England Patriots versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's week 3 of the 2025 NFL season. Both teams currently at 1-1. And the Patriots, after winning in Miami last week, if they can sneak a win in this one, They've got a very winnable home game next week against the Carolina Panthers. Would be hoping to go into Buffalo in week 5 with a 3-1 record and the confidence from 3 consecutive wins. But the stat that I was saying just earlier is that the Patriots are 3-15 since the start of the 2023 season at home. You know, they were so good at home under Belichick and Brady, but it hasn't really become that fortress since that point. The Steelers haven't won in Foxborough since 2008. That's back when Matt Castle was playing at quarterback for the Patriots, in for the injured Tom Brady on that day. But Aaron Rodgers has led the touchdown drive for the Steelers on the first drive. And the Patriots need to answer back. So let's know what your thoughts are on today's game, your score predictions. Come and say hi in the chat. The more interaction we get, the better the stream. So come and say hi. We'll give you a shout out as well. If you're watching over on X, hop across to YouTube, or we're live on Twitch as well. Come and say hi. Just about ready to kick the ball off. It'll be Boswell kicking off. And we could really do with a kick return like last week. It is going to be returnable from the 5-yard line. Picking up some pace, Henderson. But it's tackled down around the 27-yard line. And that's where the Patriots are going to start the next drive. So May got away with what should have been an easy interception on that first drive, and then they did cough the ball up off the Stevenson fumble anyway. Need to put something together here. It's 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. Single back formation. It's going to be a handoff to Henderson up the middle. Pushes forward for about 3 yards. Set up 2nd down. You can see their game plan here, trying to establish the run again early. You wonder if Henderson would have been in the game this early. Didn't really feature till the second half of the Dolphins game, but after that Stevenson fumble, he might be sat down on the bench a while. It's a 2nd and 7. And it's a pass from Drake May, caught at the sideline. And he's going to be about 1.5 yards short of the line to game. It was to Mac Hollins. The Patriots need a conversion here. So 3rd down, 3rd and 1, a long one. And in heavy run formation, I-Pro formation. It is Stevenson back in there as well. It's a handoff to the fullback. And it's Antonio Gibson that was lined up at fullback for the Patriots. Manages to barrel his way forward for the 1st down. Nice design play. Something the Patriots used to do when they had an established fullback back in the Brady, Josh McDaniel days. They want to put the ball in Rondé Stevenson's hands, obviously. So 1st and 10 for their own 40-yard line. It's a play-action pass. He was under pressure. He's hit as he throws. The ball goes into the ground. It's recovered by the Patriots right around the line to gain, which is around halfway. We'll see if it is a fumble or not, if it's incomplete. It's definitely an incomplete. That his arm was going forward. Pressure sort of closing in a bit on Drake May at the minute. TJ Watt is having his way with Morgan Moses at the minute. So 2nd and 10 was an incomplete pass. It's a play-action pass again for the Patriots. Sets up the screen to Trevion Henderson, who's tackled down after a 5-yard gain. You know, a Josh McDaniels offense is something that you are going to see a fair amount of. He's showing a graphic on the screen there that Drake May has been spreading the ball around. But it's going to one player. Need to answer back, you feel, on this drive. Got to score some points. There's an injured Steeler down at the minute. And another big 3rd and 5 coming up for the Patriots. I've just got a game break while that is happening. So it's going to take a look at the Pick 6 competition. So thank you to everyone that has entered your picks. Let's have a look. So Olivia went for the Bengals, Patriots, Eagles, Jaguars, Colts, Commanders. With the Patriots 24-14 victory in the tiebreak scoreline. I'll take that. If you offer me that now, I'll take 24-14. Paul's gone for Vikings, Steelers, Eagles, Texans, Colts, Commanders with a Steelers 24-14, so the other way round. Jay, the Bengals, Patriots, Rams, Jaguars, Colts, and Raiders. Patriots 36-28, so a big scoring one there in that tiebreak scoreline. Brian, Vikings, Patriots, Eagles, Texans, Colts, and the Commanders. Andrew, the Vikings, Patriots, Eagles, Texans, Colts, Commanders. Patriots 30-27. So another one predicting a high score in this one. We went with the Vikings, Texans, Colts, Commanders, Eagles, Patriots. And a tiebreak score of 27-23 to the Patriots. I think it's going to be a one-score game. Could go either way. Hopefully the Patriots' favour. And then Phoebe's picks, Vikings, Eagles, Steelers, Jaguars, Colts, Commanders. And a tiebreak score 26-24 to the Steelers. So we'll find out. Thank you, Johnny Sim. Unfortunately, I can't show the game whatsoever. Otherwise, I get done for copyright. So, and then our channel will get cancelled. So, unfortunately, I can't do that. I can only comment on what I can see. So, if you are able to watch it on your screen, you can obviously come and chat Patriots football. Or if you're a Steelers fan, of course. But I can't show the live stream, I'm afraid. Yeah, I will get copyright. I can't do it, I'm afraid. Copyright strike, and that's us done. So, can't miss that. Apologies. So 3rd and 5, trips right formation out the shotgun for Drake May. Snap back to him. Under pressure. And he's going down on the sack. A 4-yard loss. Again, the pressure came in from the edge. And the Patriots are going to have to punt. Let's have another look at this one, see who the main culprit was in this one. No, pretty good coverage, to be fair. Just didn't have the time. Didn't have any time to look downfield. Tried to set off running. Crashed in. It's a nice stunt from the Steelers. And that Drake May had nowhere to go. The punt is up. And it bounces into the end zone for the touchback for the Steelers. So Aaron Rodgers going to come back out. The Steelers scored a touchdown on their first drive, a 1-yard Gainwell touchdown run. Steelers taking advantage of the Ramondre Stevenson fumble. Was holding against the Steelers. That's going to put them 10 yards further back at least. But the defense needs to step up. You've got to say that in the first couple of weeks, the defense, especially the secondary, and the tackling hasn't been where you would want it to be. They are very short in the secondary, out without Gonzalez, of course. The surprise release of Jabril Peppers, who's actually with the Steelers now. And their inability for Spillane and Ellis to make tackles last week. I think they had double-figure combined missed tackles last week against the Dolphins, so got to tackle better today. Steelers and Aaron Rodgers are going to want to run this ball and then hit on play action. You don't want to be playing from behind against Aaron Rodgers either. So, pick six games. Let's have a look how they are going on so far. Got to keep an eye on those. So, we've got the Commanders are leading the Raiders 7-3. Texans and Jaguars tied at 0. Eagles lead 7-3 over the Rams. Colts 10-3 up over the Titans. The Vikings lead 7-0 against the Bengals. Both starting quarterbacks out in that one. And the Panthers lead 7-0 against the Falcons. That'd be quite a shock if the Panthers were to win that one. In the other games, you've got the Packers and Browns tied at 0. Jets have a 3-0 lead over the Buccaneers. I apologise, got bits of a cold. Unfortunately, I can't show the game. I'm afraid, just for copyright reasons, I can't show the game. Otherwise, we will get a copyright strike and the channel will get cancelled, I'm afraid. Just here to talk about the game as we see it. Well, thank you for coming along. Let us know what your thoughts are. So the Steelers all the way back on their own 10-yard line now. It's I formation for the Steelers. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle. Pretty well stuffed this time from the Patriots. They were ready for that one. It was Farmer coming through the middle. And you can tell exactly what the Steelers are trying to do in this one, trying to establish the run. Had a lot of success on that first drive. Yeah, I appreciate you coming along. Just let us know what your thoughts are on today's game. So 2nd and 12. Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun this time. A turnover would be lovely. Patriots send pressure. Quick pass out. That's complete. Nice to gain 6 or 7 yards. Patriots tried to send pressure off the edge. Send an extra blitzer. Couldn't get to Rodgers though. And if Patriots can force a stop here, 3 and out, should get the ball in decent starting field position. So big 3rd and 6 coming up for the Steelers. They're on their own 14-yard line. Trips right formation out the shotgun for Rodgers. He now motions the receiver out to the left. It's man coverage. Patriots send pressure up the middle. Rodgers is under pressure. The ball's out. It bounces into a Steelers' arms. So fortunate. An excellent blitz, but there's also a penalty. And Rodgers is signaling it's against the Patriots. He's saying it's holding against the Patriots. Excellent pressure from the Patriots there. Rodgers coughs up the ball on the sack. Recovered by the Steelers. But there's a flag. And it is a holding against Alex Austin again. That's his 2nd penalty already in today's game. Had one in the end zone, which would have brought up 4th and goal. Has another one on holding here. Let's have a look. Oh, didn't need to either. Didn't need to. There's no way that Rodgers would have been able to get the ball to him. No way. No way. The pressure was there. I really don't like Aaron Rodgers either. Right, the Steelers spread out. Empty backfields for Rodgers this time. Patriots showing pressure. Drop out of it, though. A quick pass and a good tackle. Much better from the Patriots this time around. Hopefully can keep that tackling going for the rest of this game. There's another flag. Really hope it's not against Patriots. How many flags already? It's against the Patriots again. The third one in this game already. Unnecessary roughness. Marcus Jones. Let's have a look. You can see what he's trying to do. That's... he's getting the blocker out of the way. I don't understand that rule. Someone explain that one to me. I don't understand that one. That's the third penalty already. Had double-digit penalties last week against the Dolphins and not playing a clean one again today. Keeps this drive alive. It's a handoff up the middle. Bounces it out. And Gainwell takes the ball close to midfield. And the Patriots killing themselves at the minute. Dirty plays on the Patriots. I don't think that was dirty. Like, he was getting the blocker out of the way. Like, he was just... I don't understand what Marcus Jones is supposed to do there. Just stand there and let Jonnu Smith just block him. I don't get what was wrong there. It's going to be play action pass. Rodgers under pressure. And throws the ball away. Got to say on pass plays at least, the Patriots' pressure's coming in. Unable to stop the run at the minute. If they can get the Steelers into third and long, I think they've got an opportunity for turnovers in this one. Rodgers hasn't been throwing the ball great so far. So play clock's down at 3, 2, 1. That's got to be delay a game. Has to be. It is delay a game. Because that's 5-yard penalty, push them 5 yards further back. That was going to be a run play. Hopefully it's going to force them to pass it now. Rodgers going to throw some bombs soon. I don't know. He hasn't been throwing particularly well so far in this game and has felt the pressure. I don't think so. I don't like Rodgers either. Don't think he's a good guy. Shotgun formation for Rodgers. 2nd and 15. Quick pass play out to the running back. Managed to get about 4 or 5 yards back. He's going to bring up that third and long I was talking about. And hopefully the Patriots can get the pressure on Rodgers and force a turnover. I would imagine the Patriots are going to show pressure at least. They might come out of it, but I think they're going to show pressure. I just hope they don't do what they did against the Raiders in week 1, send all-out pressure, not get home, and leave a receiver wide open for a walk-in bomb touchdown. So a 3rd and 10. Send pressure, lofted over the middle. It is caught downfield. And it's Jonnu Smith, the former New England Patriots. Takes the ball into Patriots territory. The pressure didn't get there. Well picked up. Who got beaten over the middle? Marpu. Marpu got beaten over the middle. Yeah. You can have that one. As long as he throws an interception after this. So, Wildcat. And it's another carry from Gainwell in the Wildcat. 4-yard gain. Just chucking a bit of Wildcat. Still haunts Patriots fans back from the Miami Dolphins game years and years ago when they just ran Wildcat like the entire game. It was Ricky Williams. I can't remember who the other running back was. But they're going to have to run one more play to finish this. First quarter's going to be a pass play from Rodgers. And a good tackle from Spillane this time. He's going to be short of the line to gain. That's going to end the first quarter. And the Steelers are going to be 3rd and 2 just outside the red zone. Patriots need a stop. Or at the very, very worst, force a field goal. So after that, the story of the first quarter really is not too much going right for the Patriots on offense. Stevenson coughed up a fumble, plagued him last season, 7 fumbles last season. It's been clean so far this season, but coughs it up. The Steelers recover around halfway, drive down the field, running the ball really well. Looks like the Patriots were going to get a stop in a goal-to-go situation. But on 3rd and goal from the 2, there was a holding penalty, a pass interference penalty in the end zone. Set up the Steelers with a 1st and goal. And they Gainwell walked it in. Been lots of penalties against the Patriots on defense so far. And Steelers looking to add to their 7-0 lead. So let's have a look at the other games. So the Vikings are leading 14-0 against the Bengals. Carson Wentz. I see. In our pick 6, I went with the Vikings because I trust the Vikings defense at home. And Wentz over Browning. So it's going that way so far. Jaguars lead 7-0 over the Texans. Texans had a bad start. 0-2 to start the season. Many people's picks to win that division. But a poor start so far. The Colts, who have had a surprising start for another reason. You know, Daniel Jones coming across to Indianapolis led them to a 2-game win streak so far. They're leading 10-3 over the Titans in a divisional matchup. Commanders lead 7-3 over the Raiders. The Rams are 10-7 up against the Eagles. That should be a back-and-forth game, I would imagine. Panthers 7-0 up against the Falcons. Browns and Packers still timed at 0, and the Buccaneers and Jets tied at 3. I apologise for my sniffles. I'm a bit under the weather today. But Patriots win would help sort that out. Not the best start so far. It's a big 3rd and 1 coming up. Over 100 yards so far for the Steelers in the first quarter. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Oh, missed tackle after missed tackle for the Patriots. Had a chance at stopping behind the line. There's a flag, though. Hopefully this is coming back. It looks like it gets the Patriots again. It's holding against the Patriots again. That's the 4th penalty in this game already. Chase on, that's 2 penalties against him. Oh, what a silly penalty. Jason is nowhere near the play. And the Steelers are 1st and 10 from the Patriots' 13-yard line. It's a handoff straight up the middle. Good tackling this time. Patriots have to hold. They have to hold. Could do with forcing a turnover. So 2nd and 9. 5 penalties against the Patriots so far for 31 yards. Empty backfield for Rodgers. Fired towards the end zone. And I think it might be caught for the touchdown. It's a great pass from Rodgers, to be fair. Perfectly lofted to his big-bodied receiver. And it's DK Metcalf. Let's have a look. Going up above the corner. An excellent catch. Just bigger than Davis. And that's a Steelers touchdown.
Touchdown!
Patriots got to figure something out quick. They've had opportunities to get stops. Got to score some points now. The kick is up. And it's through. And the Steelers score back-to-back touchdowns to start this game. And they lead 14-0. Not a great start. Now, you would have liked Gonzalez matched up with DK Metcalf in this one, really. As it is, it's a smaller corner in Carlton Davis. And DK Metcalf completely outmuscled him. So, the Patriots are going to have to answer back. Last week, the Dolphins found themselves in a 2-touchdown hole and managed to come back and actually take the lead in the game against the Patriots last week. Patriots need to take some of that and score some points on this next drive. They've had opportunities on defense, but penalties are absolutely killing them at the minute. 5 penalties so far in this game. We're only just into the second quarter. So in the other games so far this early window, the Vikings still lead 14-0 over the Bengals. Jaguars still 7-0 up over the Texans. Colts scored another touchdown, leading 17-3 over the Titans, being the surprise package so far, the Colts. Commanders still 7-3 up against the Raiders. Rams 10-7 over the Eagles. Panthers 7-0 over the Falcons. The Packers have taken the lead 3-0 over the Browns. Buccaneers and Jets tied up at 3. The Jets have just kicked a field goal, in fact. So now lead 6-3 in that one. So what can the Patriots muster on offense this time? Need to establish something. Don't want to come away from the run too early. Still plenty of time. But don't want to find themselves 3 scores behind against Aaron Rodgers, or it's just going to be simple, you would think, for the rest of this game if you allow them to run this clock. Didn't start off too hot, Aaron Rodgers, in this game. But thrown a couple of nice passes, a big one to Smith over the middle, and then that DK Metcalf touchdown. We've got a kick return from the end zone. And it is returned from Henderson, not too far. He slipped right around the 22-yard line. The Patriots need to score points on this drive, you feel. So, Josh McDaniels, Drake May, what have we got? What have we got? So first attempt for the Patriots on their own 23-yard line. Single back formation. Hand off straight up the middle. Makes a player miss Gibson. And it's a first down for the Patriots. Finally taken to the start of the second quarter. To really get something going. There's a defensive player that came around the edge that I thought was going to stuff that, but unable to get there in time before Gibson burst up the middle. Single back formation again for the Patriots. It's a play action pass. Under pressure. Gets out of it, Drake May. Sets off running himself. And steps out of bounds at the 50. That's the damage that he can do with his legs. Had that touchdown last week against the Dolphins. Did the same again. He outran Matthew Judon last week. And managed to outrun the Steelers defender on this one. Couldn't keep up with him. And then as soon as he sets off running, it just looks just like Josh Allen. And eventually steps out of bounds at the 50-yard line. So he's in the shotgun. We've got Stevenson back in the game. Be interested to see if he does get a carry after that earlier fumble. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Thrown over the middle is caught by Stevenson over the middle. A 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6. They just looking to answer back after the Steelers' opening 2-drive touchdowns. And it's a play action pass for the Patriots. Fired out to Pop Douglas, who drops it. I don't know what's up with Pop Douglas at the minute. He caught the touchdown against the Raiders in the first game, but just not getting the targets. I suppose that's a bad pass. It wasn't dropped. It skipped in front of him. But 3rd and 6, a big 3rd and 6. You feel like if they get close but don't make it, you've got to go for it. You need to establish some of that momentum back. So 3rd and 6, Steelers showing pressure. Snap back to Drake May. And it's caught by Hunter Henry. First down for the Patriots. Need a 6, got about 8 or 9. And keeps the drive alive. There you go, nice. Actually, if Drake May would have kept it just that second longer, he actually had a receiver bursting on the post route. Could have been a touchdown. But as it is, it's 1st and 10 for the Patriots. It's empty backfield for Drake May. Thrown over the middle. And it's caught for another first down. Stephon Diggs. His first catch in this one. Yet to score a touchdown for the Patriots. Nice, easy routes. The DB Clark was stood way off. It's a first down for the Patriots. Just over 10 minutes left in this second quarter. Patriots looking to answer back. Get on the board for the first time today. So 1st and 10 for the Patriots from the Steelers 27. It's going to be a handoff to Gibson. And goes down after a 2 to 3 yard gain. Running up the left side. Patriots do like to run that bootleg from the left hash back to the right for Drake May. We'll see if we see some of that on this next play. That flood sort of concept of players coming across. We'll see. There you go. Hits Mac Hollins. Can't stay on his feet, though. He's hit just after catching it. If he could have broken that tackle, he could have been gone. As it is, it was a good tackle and only ends up being a 2-yard gain. It's a good tackle. So 3rd and 4 coming up. It's a shotgun formation just outside the red zone. Drake May changing the play at the line. Snap back to May. Looking towards the end zone. And there's a flag. Hopefully this is against the Steelers this time. It is. It is against Steelers. Patriots have had 5 flags called against them so far, but this is against the Steelers. Hopefully it's pass interference as well. We'll have the ball in 1st and goal. We'll take that. Looked a bit harsh, but we'll take it. Looked a bit harsh. The ball was just over Boute's head. A bit harsh, but there's been some harsh penalties called on the Patriots so far. So 1st and goal. Hopefully the Patriots can pump this into the end zone. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Single back formation. Steelers send pressure up the middle. It's a play action pass. Wide open receiver in the end zone. And it's a touchdown for the Patriots. The Steelers sent pressure right up the middle, trying to time it perfectly. Didn't get there. And Drake May had a wide open Hunter Henry who managed to keep his feet just in bounds. And that is a touchdown for the Patriots.
Touchdown!
The offensive line did well to hold that. And once Drake May had a little bit of time to get the pass out to Hunter Henry, Henry did the rest, managed to keep his feet just in bounds. And hopefully, Borregales has learned how to kick extra points this week. Missed 2 against the Dolphins last week. Here we go. And the kick is up, and it is through. Will have been a point of emphasis this week for Borregales. You best kick some extra points after missing 2 against the Dolphins last week. But the Patriots are on the board. Much better, and to be hoping to build that momentum on defense now. Getting a 3 and out or forcing a turnover and trying to tie this game up before half time. So if you are just joining us, this is the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream of the New England Patriots and the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's week 3 of the 2025 NFL season. We're live on YouTube, Twitch and X. If you are watching across on X, come and join us on YouTube. Come and say hi in the chat. Come and let us know what your thoughts are on this game. If you're watching one of the other games, let us know how that was going. All NFL fans are welcome. We are, of course, running our Pick 6 competition. For a chance to win today a $30 or £30 NFL shop voucher. So well done and good luck to the people that have entered today before today's kickoff. We'll keep an eye on those games as we go. So let's have a look at those Pick 6 games. The Vikings still lead 14-0 over the Bengals. Jaguars 7-0 up over the Texans. Colts 17-3 up against the Titans. Commanders 7-3 up against the Raiders. Rams 10-7 up against the Eagles, but a 4th and goal from the 10. Panthers 7-0 up over the Falcons. Packers 3-0 up against the Browns. And the Buccaneers have taken the lead over the Jets 10-6. So both these teams in our game are looking to try and get to 2-1. So a nice drive from the Patriots. On that one, they need to stand up on defense now. Need to get a stop. The Steelers scored back-to-back touchdowns on their first 2 drives. So they need to answer on this next one. Killed themselves a bit on penalties, the Patriots so far. The kick is up, returnable from the 7-yard line. Has a bit of a crease. It's Gainwell again, having a really good game for the Steelers so far. This one takes the ball up to the 34-yard line. That's where Rodgers will come out. Need to force Rodgers into a mistake. Did get a sack on him earlier, and he coughed the ball up, but there was a penalty that negated that. So they will start from their own 34-yard line, the Steelers, on this drive. Shotgun formation for Rodgers. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Throws over the middle. But it hits. He's running back out the backfield. It's Warren for about a 5-yard gain. So a 2nd and 6 coming up. Single back formation. Snap back to Rodgers. It's a handoff, but looks pretty well stuffed by the Patriots. Managed to stop Warren for half a yard gain maximum there. Clock ticking around, 8 minutes left. Hopefully they can force a 3 and out, get the ball back, and try and tie this game up before half time. Good tackle from Spillane. Sees more on it in this one so far. 2 for 2 on 3rd down so far. It's an empty backfield for Rodgers. Snap back to Rodgers. He's under pressure. Starts scrambling out. Throws towards his intended target. It's incomplete. No flags. No flags this time. And the Steelers are going to have to punt. So a great series for the Patriots defense there, forcing a 3 and out and giving their offense an opportunity now to go down the field and tie the game up. I don't think Rodgers was happy with where his receiver went on that play. There's over 7 minutes left in the second quarter. The Steelers lead 14-7 over the Patriots. But the Patriots got an opportunity now to try and tie this game up, get back into it. Really good drive last time out. The same again, please. So have a look at how the rest of the games are going on. The Vikings still 14-0 up over the Bengals, but they are in striking distance again, looking to really take charge of that one. Colts 17-6 up. The Rams have kicked a field goal. They now lead 13-7. Commanders kicked a field goal. They lead 10-3 over the Raiders. Panthers 10-0 up over the Falcons. Browns managed to do a pretty good job on the Packers so far. So Patriots backed up now. It's a handoff to Gibson and loses yardage. They're going to be 2nd and 12 from their own 4-yard line now. He's trying to get out of this hole. Empty backfield for Drake May this time. 2nd and 12. Snap back to May. And almost it's Austin Hooper, which would have been a great play downfield. Unable to bring it in. Looked a bit high. We'll have another look. Oh, maybe he should have brought it in. Well, it hits both hands. Oh, good defense, to be fair. Knocks it out of Austin Hooper's hands. 3rd and 12. Is it a screenplay coming? A Josh McDaniels special? Or a draw play? Trips left formation for Drake May. Over the middle, Stevenson. Oh, and he's right at the line to gain. That was close. I think he might be just short here. It was close. Oh, that's a bad spot. Let's have a look. He's just short. Not by as much as the referees put it at. I think you go for it. It's half a yard. You've got Drake May. Go for it. It's a toss play to Stevenson. Just hold on to the ball. And a first down. Very, very gutsy call from their own 20-yard line. And it was a toss play as well. It wasn't just a straight handoff up the middle on 4th and inches. And Stevenson makes up for that earlier fumble. Beats a player on the cut. Carries the ball to the Patriots' 25-yard line. That would have given the Steelers with the ball inside the Patriots' red zone had they not made it. So 1st and 10 now. It's a play action pass. And it's intercepted. It looks like Chuck Clark, who's on the return down the left sideline, and eventually tackled down around the 25-yard line. So after converting that 4th down, Drake May throws it way over his receiver's head. Did he catch it? I don't know if he caught it. It bobbled. Let's have another look on this replay. No. Incomplete. Incomplete. He's lucky because that was a poor pass from Drake May. It is incomplete. And a let-off. Drake May got away with one again there. Had a couple of bad passes in this one. So just over 5 minutes left of the second quarter. And so he needs to look after the ball a bit better, Drake May. Made some good plays in this one, but 2 really bad passes. And he's being let off. Shotgun formation. Snap back to May, looking to pass. Hits his receiver. The ball's out again from Hunter Henry. Called incomplete. That looked close to a fumble. That looked close. Did Hunter Henry turn upfield? No, he never had it. He never had it. Two in a row. Trips right formation out the shotgun this time for Drake, mate. Could really do with a conversion on 3rd and 10. Snap back to him. Hits Stevenson. It's a first down and more. Keep hold of the ball. He does. He takes the ball all the way up to the 48-yard line. So the trust is back with Stevenson after that earlier fumble that ended up costing the Patriots 7 points. But looked like a bit of a pick play from Diggs in the middle. Seemed to get in the way, which we got away with. So just under 4.5 minutes left. The Patriots would like to take as much time as they can off of this clock if they can. And score a touchdown to tie it up. It's handoff up the middle. And he pushes forwards for a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6, just inside Steelers territory. It's a play action pass. It's closing in on Drake, mate, and he goes down on the sack. It's TJ Watt. It's been coming, it has to be said. It's been coming. Way too fast for Moses. 3rd and 13 now. And the clock around 3 minutes. Can they convert this 3rd and 13 or at least get close? Looks like the Steelers are playing coverage. Trips left formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Drake May. He's got time to throw. Throws over the middle. He's got a wide open receiver for the first down. And it's Boutte, I believe. Keishon Boutte, who's really showed up this season. Had an amazing touchdown, one-handed touchdown grab last week on the dive. Great location on the pass. Well held from Boutte. Keeps the drive alive. And Boutte has really carved out a role in this offense for himself. Could be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Patriots up to the Steelers' 35-yard line. It's going to be a play-action pass for Drake, mate. Trying to set up the screen. Looking downfield. He has got a receiver down there. It seemed to take an eternity for the ball to get there. But it looks like there's an ineligible man downfield. So they're looking to set up the screen and the Steelers read it all day. So had an illegal man downfield. A good pass from Drake, mate. Nice touch. There's been a 5-yard penalty. Those types of things happen when you call a screenplay and it doesn't pan out that way. Really well read by the Steelers. Nice pass from Drake, mate. But that takes us down to the 2-minute warning. Patriots trying to tie this game up before half-time. So as a quick recap, the Steelers got off to a hot start in this one, scored touchdowns on their first 2 drives. The first one after a Ramondre Stevenson fumble, the first of his season. But the Patriots have answered back since. On their last drive, scored the touchdown from Drake May to Hunter Henry. And looking to see if they can score their second touchdown, tie this up before halftime. We're at the 2-minute warning. So keep an eye on how the other games are going on in this window. For those pick 6 entries. Vikings have extended their lead to 17-0 over the Bengals. It's what I saw coming, really. You know, I'm going to back Flores' offense against a Bengals backup quarterback and the Vikings at home. You know, the Bengals started the season at 2-0, but you feel that Joe Burrow injury could really end their season before it gets started. You know, they've got obviously the Steelers and the Ravens in that division. It'll be hard work for them. I think he's out for at least 3 months as well. So the Texans have finally got on the board. They've kicked a field goal. So it's 7-3 to the Jaguars still in that one. Colts still lead 17-6 over the Titans. Raiders have tied it up against the Commanders. It's 10-all. The Rams have kicked a field goal. It's 16-7 over the Eagles. Panthers 10-0 up over the Falcons. Packers 3-0 up over the Browns. That's a low-scoring one. And the Buccaneers lead 10-6 over the Jets. So can the Patriots get in the end zone before halftime, try and tie this one up? The Steelers do get the ball after halftime, so hopefully the Patriots can score the touchdown, go in at halftime and try and make a stop on the first drive for the Steelers of the second half. So it's 1st and 15 from the Steelers 40-yard line. Trips left formation out the shotgun for Drake May. It's a play-action pass. And he hits Pop Douglas, who makes a move down the left sideline. Eventually knocked out of bounds. About 2 yards short. Nice move from Pop Douglas. Need to see more of him. Not seen very much of him this season so far. Had the touchdown against the Raiders, but that's about it. His knee is down. And he's touched. So it might not be the big gain that the Patriots were hoping for. He slips. His knee goes down and he's touched. So it's not quite going to be the gain that the Steelers wanted, the Patriots wanted. So Douglas tried to make the move, skidded on the turf. His knee was down and the Steelers player came across and touched him before he got back up and making the extra 5 or 6 yards. I mean that the Patriots now are probably going to be looking at around 2nd and 7. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining in this first half. The Steelers would like to give Aaron Rodgers another possession before halftime if possible and get that double score before halftime, and then when they get the ball after halftime, add some more points. But as Patriots fan, we're hoping that Patriots manage to get in the end zone before halftime and tie this one up. Just under 2 minutes left of this first half. The half has gone pretty quick. Actually, lots of running. And not many possessions. This is only the Patriots' 4th offensive possession. Steelers have possessed the ball 3 times. Still trying to sort the clock out. Patriots will be a 2nd and 7. 1 minute 46 left in the second quarter. And the clock is starting to run. Patriots want to take some time off, just in case they don't make it. They want to give Aaron Rodgers too much time. So we've got a single back formation. Drake May under centre. And it's a flip out to Trevion Henderson. Gains about 2 yards. Might be better handing it off to Douglas on the sweep. As soon as he flipped it out to Henderson, was met by 2 Steelers defenders. Steelers do take their first time out as well. Now it is third down, trying to conserve some time for Aaron Rodgers and that offense. But hopefully the Patriots can convert this third down. Not afraid to go for it on fourth down, Mike Vrabel as well. Did that today, 4th and inches from his own, 16-yard line. And managed to convert. So the Bengals have finally got on the board. Still trail the Vikings 17-3 though. Commanders have retaken the lead 17-10 over the Raiders. So here we go. 3rd and 5. Snap back to Drake May. Fired out. It's caught. And it's well caught by Stephon Diggs. Still an excellent route runner. And it's a first down for the Patriots. Got just enough. That's it. Keep this drive going as long as the Patriots end up in the end zone in the end. Shotgun formation for Drake May. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Under pressure. And it's caught. What a great pass. What a great pass, and caught from Hunter Henry right down to the 5-yard line. A great pass from Drake May, it has to be said. Looked a bit dangerous, but put it pinpoint on Hunter Henry. And the Patriots are just 5.5 yards away from having the opportunity with the extra point to tie the game. They're letting the clock run down a little. It's right at 38 seconds and still ticking. Patriots have all 3 timeouts left. Stevenson in the game. Single back formation. That's got to be encroachment defense, surely. It's got to be encroachment defense. It's got to be half the distance. Only 22 seconds left now. So you be careful. They'll have all 3 timeouts, the Patriots. It is encroachment. It's going to take the ball inside the 5-yard line now. Takinu Benton for the Steelers drawing that penalty. So 1st and goal for the Patriots. From the 3-yard line, can they punch it in? It's a play-action pass. And Drake May's under pressure, lobs it towards the end zone high. And throws it out the back of the end zone. Hopefully gets away with a throwaway there. TJ Watts coming through. I'd just like to see him just hand it off there. Just hand the ball off. Just hand the ball off. Drake May in the shotgun. Stevenson next to him. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Looking towards the back of the end zone. Way over the head of Hunter Henry. Like I said, for 3rd and goal. This would be disappointing if the Patriots don't get in the end zone. Oh, that's not good to see. Drake May, when he got taken down on that last pass play, previous pass play, his head whacked against the turf. Usually you see concussion protocol called in there, but he's still out there. 3rd and goal. Need to get in. Need to get in. It's going to be another pass play. Wide open receiver. It's intercepted in the end zone. You can't afford to do that, Drake May. They say it's tipped at the line. Let's have another look. It was tipped. And once it was tipped, it took all the power out of it. You'd have thought it would have been fired in to Butte at the back of the end zone. Intercepted. And this game's probably going to go to half-time with the Steelers leading 14-7. What a disappointment. And you hope that's not an absolute killer for the Patriots coming out for the second half. So 2 turnovers for the Patriots in this game. Rodgers kneels. And that takes us to half-time. Really disappointing end to that half. Just 3 yards away from having a chance to tie the game up. But Drake May, after the ball's tipped at the line by Hayward, is intercepted in the end zone. And the Steelers lead 14-7 at halftime. They do receive the ball to start the second half as well. So the defense for the Patriots need to come out firing. Need to force a turnover, really. The Patriots have turned the ball over twice. The Steelers have not turned the ball over yet. And you feel like the Patriots have left some points out there. So we're going to take a short break for half-time. But we'll be back for the second half. So make sure you come back as well. We'll see you shortly. Hello, we are back for the second half of the New England Patriots versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's NFL Week 3. And so far in this game, we have a Steelers 14-7 lead over the Patriots. Should have probably been 14 all at halftime. However, a tipped Drake May pass from the 3-yard line ended up in Steelers defensive back's arms for the touchback. And instead of being 14-14, the Steelers lead 14-7 at the half. The Steelers will receive the kick as well to start the second half. Hopefully the Patriots will be able to get a stop or even better, force a turnover. The Patriots have turned the ball over twice so far in this game. The Steelers haven't. Penalties have still plagued the Patriots a little after the first 2 games have been problems. You know, we're just looking at this home field record as well that they've had over the last couple of years. The Patriots are 3-15 at home since the start of the 2023 season. But the Steelers have not won in Foxborough since 2008, and that was against Matt Castle when he was stepping in for the injured Tom Brady. So you feel one of those has got to give today. Just waiting for the Patriots and Steelers game to get started back up. So the pick 6 game we've got going on at the minute. We've got the Bengals and Vikings, obviously the Steelers and Patriots, Rams and Eagles, Texans and Jaguars, Colts and Titans, and the Raiders and the Commanders. We're keeping a close eye on those for the people that have entered our pick 6 competition for a chance to win today a $30 or £30 NFL shot voucher. So we'll be keeping a close eye on those ones. You know, the Vikings having their way with the Bengals at the minute, 24-3 up against the Bengals, and they are first and goal from the 5-yard line. So push that one, it could be 31-3. The Jaguars and Texans in a close divisional matchup, 7-3 to the Jaguars. Colts are 26 up over the Titans, another divisional game. Commanders have just kicked a 56-yard field goal before halftime. They lead 20-10. We've got the Rams at 19-7 up against the defending Super Bowl champions, the Eagles. So work for them to do. Panthers are 10-0 up against the Falcons in a divisional matchup. That'd be a shock result. 14-7 in our game. The Packers lead 3-0 over the Browns, which is a surprise as well. That's into the third quarter. And the Buccaneers, having just picked off Tyrod Taylor, now lead 26 over the Jets. So back in our game, the Patriots just about ready to kick off to the Steelers. Really needing to force a 3-and-out or a turnover. We'll see what we get. And the ball goes into the back of the end zone for a touchback. So 14-7 to the Steelers, and Aaron Rodgers will be back out with this Steelers offense for their first drive of the second half. Had a slow start, Rodgers, in this game, but thrown a couple of nice passes. A deep pass to Jonnu Smith over the middle, and then a lovely flight of ball to DK Metcalf in the end zone. So first attempt from their own 35-yard line. It's a play-action pass, and it is caught for 5 yards. DK Metcalf. So I was looking at the total yards there. Ball's reversed from the first quarter to the second. The Steelers had over 100 yards in the first quarter. The Patriots only 20, but second quarter, the Steelers only 20 and the Patriots 155 yards, but only 1 touchdown to show for it in the end. So it's 2nd and 5 from their own 40-yard line. Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun, snap back to him, under pressure. And it should be a big loss on this play. Not a well-designed or well-executed play. Looks like at least a 5-yard loss. It's going to set up 3rd and long. That's where you want Rodgers. The Patriots have done a pretty good job of putting pressure onto Rodgers in these 3rd and long situations. Now, can they force a mistake. A pick six would be very nice. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 receivers either side of him. Under pressure, throws over the middle. Intercepted! It is an interception! Return from the 40-yard line down the right sideline. And Spillane takes the ball all the way down to the 10-yard line. I called it an interception. Get Rodgers in those 3rd and long situations. He hasn't looked comfortable. And he's thrown it straight to Spillane over the middle. And the Patriots are going to be close to 1st and goal. He's just thrown it completely straight to Spillane. I don't know. Obviously didn't see him. And that's the turnover that the Patriots needed. Got an opportunity now to try and tie this game up. Left points out there just before halftime. It's very important they get into the end zone now. Hopefully that gets into Rodgers' head a bit. They're just outside the 10 yards. Going to be 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Trips left formation for Drake May. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Fired over the middle. It's caught. And it's Hunter Henry tackled down about a yard short of the line to gain. So it's going to be 2nd and 1 from the 2-yard line. Hunter Henry takes a knee, though. That's not what they need. Don't need an injury to a big target for Drake May. Let's have a look. Oh, seemed to get his knee caught up a bit with the Steelers defender. Landed on it. I just hope that's not a big injury for Hunter Henry. That'd be a huge loss. Spillane had been a bit quicker. We could have got into the end zone for that pick six that I was just talking about, but hasn't quite got the legs. But the Patriots only 2 yards away now from having the opportunity to kick an extra point and tie this game up. They were in this position just before half-time, in fact. And with about 12 seconds left, Drake May's pass on 3rd and goal was tipped at the line and picked off in the end zone. Important that they do get in the end zone for the touchdown and tie this one up. But a great start to the second half. Forced Rodgers into that 3rd and long situation. He hasn't looked comfortable when the pressure's been coming and made a terrible decision. I don't know what he was looking at. Somehow didn't see Spillane and threw it straight to him over the middle. And so the Patriots, that opportunity now to try and tie this game up. If you are just joining us, welcome to the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the New England Patriots 1-1 versus the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are also 1-1. It's week 3 of the 2025 NFL season. And both teams looking to try and go 2-1. Patriots, if they're able to do that, have a very winnable game next week at home to the Carolina Panthers, who are leading the Falcons 10-0 today. So it might not be a gimme, but if they can win today, you'd like to hope that the Patriots will be 3-1 going into Buffalo in week 5 for that Sunday night football game. And if you'd offer that to Patriots fans at the start of the season, they'd have snapped your hand off for sure. So if you are watching across on X, hop across to YouTube at NFL UK Ops. Come and say hi. If you're watching on Twitch, say hi in the chat as well. We'll give you a shout out. Come and talk this game or any of the other games that you're watching. All NFL fans are welcome. Hunter Henry stood up on the sideline, which is good. I think he just got his kneecap knocked a bit. So, can the Patriots force him? I'd like to see him hand it off here. I'd like to see a run. Let's see if we do get that. Stevenson's in the backfield. It is a handoff. Stevenson's into the end zone for the touchdown. Or is it a fumble? Surely he's not fumbled it at the 1 yard line. They've given the fumble. It is a fumble from Stevenson. Was his knee down? I hope his knee was down. Was his knee down? Please be down. Knee. Oh. Stevenson, his second fumble of the game, and the Patriots have turned the ball over twice now from the 3-yard line. You can't win games like that. That's the third turnover of the game for the Patriots. Twice from the 3-yard line. An interception from Drake May just before halftime with a chance to tie it up. Stevenson with the fumble with a chance to tie it up. You can't afford to do that. It's had the huge play from Spillane, the momentum all in the Patriots' favour. And the strip happens. The ball is recovered by the Steelers in the end zone. It's going to be a touchback as well to make matters worse. And the Patriots come away without points again. Hi, Brian. Nice for you to join us. Wonder where you were. So, I don't know if you've been watching the game, because that's twice now. That's twice now that they've turned the ball over 3 yards away from the end zone. Can't win games like that. They're going to need to make another play on defense now. Just hope that the opportunities haven't gone. They've had their chances. Probably should be leading in this game now, but still trail by 7. You just have to think Rodgers isn't going to make that mistake again. You can't afford to give him too many chances. In and out, keeping tabs, 2 many turnovers with a new property. Yeah, 3 turnovers, and Stevenson has fumbled twice. He should not be carrying the ball again in this game, in my opinion. 7 fumbles last season. He had 4 games in a row of fumbling it. Had that huge play last week, but this week, it's a handoff on first down for the Steelers up the middle, but stopped after a 3-yard gain. There's a flag as well. Hopefully that's coming back. Right, why is Rodgers in there? Tell him to go away. Yeah, it's holding against the offense. That's it. Need to force Aaron Rodgers into those 3rd and longs again. Show Stevenson slamming his helmet down on the sideline, but you can't. I think he knows he's got to sit the rest of the game now. So 1st and 20. Patriots send pressure up the middle, and he's stuffed for a 2-yard loss. Perfectly timed blitz up the middle, and Milton Williams, a big free agent's pickup, forces a 2nd and 22. Towns noticed me to clean it up. I bought it and went to Vermont. Grass goes quickly in the south. Hopefully it's not too much trouble for you, Brian. And hopefully the Patriots can get a stop here. It's 2nd and 22. Snap back to Rodgers, looking to pass. He's under pressure. Hits the running back out of the backfield. It hits his hands. Incomplete. It's going to set up that 3rd and 22. That's what they need. Rodgers does not look comfortable with the pressure. And it's Warren already looking downfield before taking the ball in. It's 3rd and 22. Another interception would be great. Patriots, come on. Another turnover. Spreads formation for Rodgers. It's going to be a pass play. Pressure closes in. Got to make that tackle. Does. Right at the 18-yard line. Yeah, it's going to be a Steelers punt. Hopefully the Patriots can get the ball in decent starting field position. Yeah, me too, Brian. Been a bit under the weather the last couple of days, so a bit sniffly. So hopefully the Patriots can win this despite the 3 turnovers. They are going to get the ball back with another opportunity to tie this game up. Blown 2 from the 3-yard line so far. And the punt is up. And it is returnable from the 36-yard line. And returned up to the 45 or 46-yard line of the Patriots by Marcus Jones. So good starting field position for the Patriots again. Got to take advantage of it. Got to protect that ball. They can do it. Well, I've got the faith. I mean, they've had the chances. They've had so many chances. Unbelievably, they're still trailing 14-7. They should probably be winning 21-14 and now have the ball for a chance to extend that lead. But this game's a lot closer than it should be. The defense has really turned up since the opening 2 drives. It's got to be said. Rodgers has not looked comfortable when the pressure's been coming. Just got to not turn the ball over. So have a look at the other games in our Pick 6 competition. Those people entered. If you are with us and you didn't enter, it runs every Sunday at this time in the early window. There'll be 6 games to choose from. All you need to do is make your picks of those 6 games and the tie-break score, just in case we have more than one person getting all 6 right. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. If your picks all come out, then you win an NFL shop voucher. Nobody won it in week 1 or in week 2, so we're up to a $30 or £30 NFL shop voucher today. So good luck to the players that have entered that. If you didn't, make sure you join us next week when it'll be the Patriots versus the Carolina Panthers. So in these early window games, the Vikings crushing the Bengals 34-3. So if anyone picked the Bengals in the pick 6, that's going to be them out. Jags and Texans 7-3 to the Jaguars, to close one. Colts running riot on the Titans 27-6. Commanders are 20-10 up over the Raiders. The Rams still hold a 2-score lead over the Eagles. It's 26-14. Panthers 17-0 up against the Falcons. Who saw that one coming? And the Packers are 3-0 up over the Browns, but they are first and goal from the 3-yard line, looking to punch that one in. Buccaneers lead 26 over the Jets. Yeah, I've got to quit making those penalties. I tried to quickly submit between Church and the new lot. Well, fingers crossed for you, Brian, that your picks come in. We'll be keeping a close eye on the 4th quarter. So the Patriots on their own 46-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle. Antonio Gibson carries the ball for 8 yards. Again, the Steelers are trying to punch it out. Looking to get their 4th turnover of the day. But if the Patriots were to go on to lose this game, Vrabel is not going to be impressed with the penalties and, in this case, the turnovers as well. So here we go. It's 2nd and 1. Just inside Steelers territory. It's a QB sneak. May carries it for the first down. And we've only been playing 4.5 minutes, and both teams will have possessed the ball 2 times now. So back and forth after both teams only possessed the ball 4 times in the entire first half. We've had 2 goes with the ball each now to start this 3rd quarter. It's a handoff to Gibson on first down. And the ball's out again. And the Steelers are on it. Jabril Peppers, of course. Who else? The ball's out as well. Jabril Peppers forces the fumble and recovers the fumble. The surprising cut from the Patriots just before the season started, and that is the 4th turnover of the game for the Patriots. Absolutely killing themselves. Now, how many more chances are the Steelers going to give them to stay in this game? 4th turnover, 3 fumbles, 2 from Stevenson, 1 now from Gibson. We have to sit him now and let Henderson carry the ball. You've got to look after the ball in this league. Had they turned the ball over last week against the Dolphins, they probably don't go on to win that game. No turnovers. They played a clean game last week, but making up for it with turnovers today. 4 turnovers. We're only 5 or 6 minutes into this third quarter. Can't win games like that. Yeah, bummer. Big time. Big time. So frustrating. So you're asking your defense again to have to make a stop or turn the ball over. But it was, of course, Jabril Peppers, of course. Of course he was going to turn up in this game. But Jabril Peppers, a former Patriots player, released just before the season started for still what is an unknown reason. Picked up by the Steelers and makes the big play there. And could it be the telling play? And the Steelers go on to score points on this drive. Got to protect the ball. Got to have 2 hands on the ball. But that's 2 for Stevenson, 1 for Gibson. And we have the interception from Drake May as well. Come on, defense. So it's 1st and 10 for the Steelers from their own 43-yard line. Single back formation. It's a handoff. And well stuffed again by the Patriots. This defensive line has come to play now. Chase on in there, Barmore in there. And the Steelers have struggled now to get that run game going. They're trying to run it on 1st down. Patriots are being ready for it. Another stop on this next play would be great and force Rodgers into a 3rd and long. It's not looked comfortable. Trips right formation out the shotgun. Let's see if he tries to throw a screenplay to the right. It's not. Under pressure. Lofted pass down the left sideline. Over the heads of DK Metcalf. Incomplete. I think Rodgers got hit as well. It's going to set up a 3rd and 12. Let's have a look at what happens to Rodgers at the end of this play. But it was Chase on at the end. Got away without getting the flag there. So 3rd and 12. Patriots have done well on pressure on 3rd and long. Forced that interception from Rodgers. Can they do it again? Snap back to him, looking to pass. He's got time this time. Dumps it off. A lot of work to do for the running back here. And he's stopped at the 45-yard line. The Steelers are going to have to punt. Rodgers not looking downfield. It seems very content, even though it's 3rd and 12, to dump it off behind the line of scrimmage to his running back. giving him an incredible amount to do. You know, you're talking he's going to have to make 17 yards up here to get the first down. It's never going to happen. And the Patriots live to fight another day. They are going to get the ball back. Still only one score down somehow. And it's fair court at the 12-yard line for the Patriots. Protect the ball. Do not turn the ball over. Two turnovers in the third quarter already. What are we? 6 or 7 minutes into the third quarter, we've fumbled the ball twice. And so we've now got Trevion Henderson, the only running back for the Patriots that hasn't fumbled now in the lineup. And the Steelers have got to be wondering how they're not further ahead in this game, having turned the ball over 4 times. It's a handoff to Henderson. And he falls forward for 2 yards. 2 hands on the ball as well, which is good to see. So 2nd and 8. About 8 minutes left of this third quarter. Both teams have possessed the ball 3 times already in this quarter, having only possessed it 4 times each in the whole first half. Drake May in the shotgun from his own 14-yard line. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Throw to Matt Collins. Turns upfield. Looks like he's about a yard short of the line to gain. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Let's see the Patriots hurry up to the line here. A quick sneak would be nice. People on the sideline must be wondering how the Patriots are still in this game, having turned the ball over 4 times. So a full yard to go. Stevenson is in the ball game, so is Gibson. It's a play-action pass. Drake May's going to slide down after getting the couple of yards that they need. Didn't trust handing it off or flipping it off to Stevenson on that one. Drake May does it himself, slides down, and gives the Patriots a new set of downs. So we've got 1st and 10 coming up now for the Patriots. The shotgun formation for Drake May. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Got an open receiver down the left, and it is the rookie, Williams. Kyle Williams. I've not seen too much of him so far this season. Nice routes. Gains about 8 or 9 yards on that play as well before being pushed out of bounds. Single back formation. It is a handoff up the middle. And Henderson carries it forward for 3 yards. It's a 1st down. It is a frustrating watch this because the Patriots have actually played, apart from the fumbles and the turnovers, have actually played a good game. They've driven the ball well on offense. The defense has turned up after those first 2 drives where the Steelers scored on both of their first 2 drives. But those turnovers have been costly. If you just joined us, they turned the ball over twice from the 3-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Patriots. It's going to be a play-action pass over the middle. Caught. Matt Collins. 1st down. 11-yard completion to Matt Collins over the middle off that play-action. Seems to have been quite a dependable target for Drake May. So another 1st down for the Patriots. They're on their own 45-yard line. There's a handoff to Henderson up the left side. And taken down after a 5-yard gain. Takes it up to halfway. 2 hands and arms on the ball. The only running back for the Patriots that hasn't fumbled in this game so far. And we're interested to see if they are going to trust Stevenson to carry the ball again at some point during this game. Or they're just going to rock with the rookie now. So 2nd and 5 from halfway. There's a handoff to Henderson. 2-yard gain. So you set up a 3rd and 3. And you feel that even if they don't make it, the Patriots are probably going to go for it. I think it's 4-down territory, and I think Vrabel's going to just think our luck is going to run out eventually. The Steelers are going to score points if we continue failing or giving them the chance to possess the ball. Interesting formation here for the Patriots. Snap back to Drake May. He's got time, sets off running, and slides down close to the line to gain. I think he made it. The referees are calling him short, I think. I think the Patriots, you've got to go for it here, but where's the line to gain? Oh, that's close. That's close. It's 4th and inches. Patriots, of course, got to go for it. Got to sneak this. Got to sneak it. Henderson dives forward for the 1st down. Just. God, they like that flip play. There's a flag, though. Matt Collins is saying it's hands to the face against the Steelers. We'll find out. It is illegal hands to the face, so it's going to be a 1st down for the Patriots anyway. But they keep on doing that flip play on 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. They did that in the first half with Stevenson from their own 16-yard line on 4th and 1. And luckily, Stevenson made players miss. Need to convert, but keep on doing that play. So 1st and 10 now from the Steelers' 39-yard line. It's a play-action pass. And it's caught by Henry down the left sideline. And it's a 1st down for the Patriots again. Really well blocked. It looked like there's a free rusher coming up to Drake May, but well blocked. Let's see who comes back round and blocks. I think it was Bradbury, the centre. And then we've got Henry coming on the crossing route. Catches it, 15-yard gain. And the Patriots up to the Steelers' 24-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle. Looks like a 2-yard gain for Henderson. It's going to set up a 2nd and 8. Yep, keep it up and keep hold of the ball. Keep hold of that ball. So 2nd and 8. Just under a minute and a half left in this 3rd quarter, which has sped up a little bit on this Patriots drive, running the ball. Toss play left for the Patriots. Henderson. Just a 2-yard gain, takes it up close to the 20-yard line. It's going to be a 3rd and medium coming up now. The Patriots need to find a way to convert. Don't want to be kicking a field goal. Be nice to look Stephon Diggs here. Been quiet in the second half so far. Stephon Diggs is out to the left. It's spread formation out the shotgun for Drake May. Throws to Stephon Diggs, who catches it, but he's 2 yards short. And now the Patriots have got a decision to make. I think you've got to think about going for it. How many more chances are you going to get? It's 4th and 2. And that's how the third quarter is going to end. So somehow there were no points in that third quarter. The Patriots intercept Aaron Rodgers on the first drive of the third quarter. Spillane returns it up to around the 10-yard line. The Patriots work it inside the 3-yard line, and then Stevenson, looking like he was going to dive forward for the touchdown, gets the ball knocked out and recovered by the Steelers in their own end zone. The second turnover the Patriots have had in the Steelers end zone today. Patriots defense have played very well. Managed to stuff the run, cause the pressure on Aaron Rodgers. But then the next possession, the Patriots fumble Antonio Gibson this time, the culprit. And they've turned the ball over 4 times so far in this game. 2 fumbles for Stevenson, 1 for Antonio Gibson, then an interception in the end zone by Drake May. But they still have the ball. Face a big 4th and 2 coming up now, right around the red zone. I think you've got to go for it. I think if you kick the field goal here and miss the field goal, if you go to kick it and miss it, come away with no points again, how many more chances are you going to get? The Steelers have allowed the Patriots to stay in this game by not capitalizing on those turnovers since the first one. And the Steelers' offense has not done much since those opening 2 drives, to be fair. Patriots need to get in the end zone, tie this up, and if they can, I'd like to think they'll go on to win this. They should be ahead in this game. They've had more yardage, driven the ball well, but the turnovers have been costly. But probably should be at least 21-14 up in this game at the minute. At least. And then that would have made this a nice choice of kicking a field goal to make it a 2-score game. But as it is, that's not how we're at. And the Patriots probably are going to go for it on 4th and 2, I would think. So we're back for this final quarter. We will, of course, be keeping an eye on the other Pick 6 games as well. Let's see if we've got anybody close to getting the 6 picks correct. The Eagles have cut into the Rams lead. It's 26-21. That's the one I'm keeping an eye on the most. Also, the Jaguars up by 7 against the Texans. This game, of course, a 1-score game. Seems to be a pretty split decision as to who people thought was going to win this one. Here we go. The Patriots line up to go for it on 4th and 2. Motion Stephon Diggs across to the right. It's man coverage. Thrown over the middle. It's open for Hunter Henry. It's a touchdown. And Hunter Henry scores his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Patriots now have a chance, if Borregales can kick it through the uprights, to tie this game up.
Touchdown!
Great blocking up front. Hunter Henry just ran straight up the middle. Drake May found him for his 2nd touchdown of the game. And Mr. Dependable, Hunter Henry, has the Patriots an extra point away from tying it up. Now, Borregales kick the ball through the uprights. And it's good. I couldn't even see the ball there. I lost the ball in the side there, but it went through. And the Patriots have finally, in what you feel like is the 3rd attempt, tied this game up. Before halftime, they had this opportunity from the 3-yard line. Drake May throws the interception off the tip. Just after halftime, from the 3-yard line, have a chance to tie the ball game up. Stevenson fumbles into the end zone. Finally, the Patriots do get into the end zone, tie this game up, and as I said, I would like to think now all the momentum is with them. They've had the momentum all game, really, apart from the opening 2 drives for the Steelers offense. I'd like to think they go on to win this game now. They have been the better team, but what has Aaron Rodgers got? Yes, Brian, got in there, and that is more like it. I believe they can win. Steelers have not shown anything since those opening 2 drives, really. And I say Aaron Rodgers looks a bit flustered at times. He not looking downfield too often on those longer passing plays. He keeps dumping it off to the running back and giving him a hell of a lot to do. But we will see. Let's have a look at these pick 6 games. Vikings still lead 34-3 over the Bengals. Jaguars 10-3 up against the Texans. Colts 27-13 up against the Titans. Commanders running away with it now. 27-10 over the Raiders. You feel that for the Patriots in week 1, that was a bit of a gimme loss, really. They shouldn't have lost that one. I mean, they could have been looking at, if they win today, they could have been looking at 3-0 to start the season. The Rams still lead the Eagles 26-21. The Commanders have actually extended the lead even further now. It's 33-10. Panthers shutting out the Falcons. They lead 20-0. I mean, the Panthers coming to Foxborough next week in a game that I thought the Patriots, that should be a guaranteed win, but they're showing something against their division rivals. Packers lead 10-0 over the Browns, and the Buccaneers 23-6 up against the Jets. So 5-5 for 62 yards for Drake May on that, and that touchdown to Hunter Henry. Right. Bobby Garlis kicks it up. Let's have no kick return. Stays in his end zone. And for a touchback, thought about coming out, but decided better of it. So Steelers, I believe, will start from their own 35-yard line. Just showing you on there that there was a Hall of Fame ceremony yesterday. Bill Parcells and Julian Edelman, one of my former Patriots player stars, who one of my favourites. You got to stop being sloppy, yeah. Focus, no fumble, score points. Simple. Defense just needs to keep on doing what it's doing. They've stuffed the Steelers pretty well since those first 2 scoring drives. And it's going to be a play-action pass. I thought that might be coming from Rodgers. Still dumps it off to the running back. The ball's out! The ball's out! And do the Patriots recover it? They don't. Oh, what an opportunity for the Patriots. They do get the ball out on the fumble, but can't land on the ball before it goes out of bounds. It's a clear fumble as well. Landry gets the ball out from former Patriots Jonnu Smith. The ball sliding towards the sideline and not recovered in time. Oh, what an opportunity for the Patriots. Here's the luck against them. 2nd and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. It's just going to be a 2-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd and 8. Oh, what an opportunity for the Patriots there. They wouldn't have had the ball around the Steelers' 30-yard line. Would have been well-deserved. This defense has really stepped up. Come on, one more time. Let's get the ball back with a chance to take the lead. Come on, defense. So 3rd and 8, shotgun formation for Rodgers. Patriots showing pressure. Send 5. He's under pressure. Lost it down the right sideline. There's no... There's no one there, but the flag comes out. Well, they've called pass interference. The ball was nowhere near. Let's have another look. No chance. That is a terrible call. That is a terrible call. Aaron Rodgers just threw up a hope there, to be fair. I was hoping that DK Metcalf could either make a play or draw the foul. He did, and that puts the Steelers into Patriots territory now. There's no way that's a penalty. There was grabbing from both players, and the ball was way overthrown. So Patriots need to make another stop. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the Patriots 45-yard line. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Patriots do a good job stuffing it again. It's only a 1-yard gain. This defense has played well. Need to try and force the Steelers back if they can on this next play. It's a 2nd and 8 coming up from the Patriots 43-yard line. Aaron Rodgers is under center, single back formation. It's a play action pass. Patriots come through, but it's thrown down the middle. Incomplete, nowhere near anybody. And Aaron Rodgers is looking for a flag. A terrible pass from Rodgers. I mean, you just hope he doesn't get a gimme flag on this 3rd and 8, which is what they gave him on that last 3rd down. Don't give him an easy flag. Probably going to be looking DK Metcalf or Jonnu Smith on this pass play. Can the Patriots force a turnover or at least force a stop? Trips left formation out the shotgun for Aaron Rodgers. Patriots pressure comes in. Thrown. Incomplete. Incomplete behind the intended receiver. Aaron Rodgers down on the floor again. Not happy. He's not smiling anymore. Looked a bit smug when the Steelers took that 14-0 lead, but he's not smiling anymore. And the Steelers are going to have to punt. So look, he threw it before, he threw it behind his receiver. It hit Marpu on the back. And the Steelers are going to have to punt. They'll be trying to trap the Patriots within their own 20. And it's actually fair court at the 18. So as a Patriots fan, you take that. So Monique, hi Monique. We've got, oh man, are we a Steelers fan then? As a Patriots fan, we're happy to see that. We've got to say that the Patriots defense has played pretty well in this one. And had the offense not turned the ball over 4 times, the Patriots, you feel, would be running away with this. Being the better team since that first quarter. But it's still a 14-14 game, and it's probably going to finish a 1-score game. Patriots play a clean game from here. You feel they go on to win it. Let's have a look at these pick 6 games. Vikings scored another touchdown. It's 41-3. Now, when I picked the Vikings in the pick 6, I wasn't expecting that scoreline. I thought they would hold the Bengals to under 20, but I wasn't sure they were going to put 41 points on. So the Vikings, obviously, without starting quarterback JJ McCarthy and without Aaron Jones as well, but 41-3 up. The Jaguars still lead 10-3 over the Texans. Colts 34-13 up over the Titans. Commanders 34-10 up over the Raiders. The Eagles still trail by 5 against the Rams, 26-21. Panthers still shutting out the Falcons, 20-0. Packers shutting out the Browns, 10-0. And the Buccaneers 23-6 up over the Jets. 14-14 in our game. As we get close to the final 10 minutes, we'll be keeping a close eye on those pick six entries. We're seeing if anybody did pick the 6 games correctly. Anybody that picked the Bengals, they are going to be ruled out. There's no way the Bengals are coming back from that. Was it 41-3? And if you're without Joe Burrow, it might be a long season for the Bengals now, even though they started 2-0. The Patriots have got to play the Bengals later on in the season, which is a game that is played in Cincinnati, and I thought, well, that's a game that the Patriots would lose, but could be another opportunity for the Patriots to win. So here we go. Patriots with the ball. 1st and 10. It is a handoff to Trevion Henderson. Spins out of a tackle. Looks like he gains 4 or 5 yards on that carry. Just a reminder, he's the only running back for the Patriots that hasn't fumbled today. Stevenson has fumbled twice. Gibson fumbled once. All recovered by the Steelers. Patriots force fumbles, and it's either a penalty or they can't recover the ball. But it's 2nd and 5 now for the Patriots. Just under 12 minutes left in this game. Empty backfield for Drake May. Snap back to him. It's a pass over the middle and caught from Austin Hooper for the first down. Another dependable tight end. You've got to say Hunter Henry and Austin Hooper. Good tight end pair. Not necessarily the speediest, but sure-handed and pretty good route runners. The Patriots have a 1st and 10. They're up to their own 35-yard line. Shotgun formation for Drake May. It's going to be a pass play. Throws over the middle. It's caught wide open. Hooper again. And no, it's not just a first down. It's much more. He takes the ball actually just into Steelers territory. Seemed a bit too easy. Found a wide open space in the zone. Was allowed to carry the ball an extra 6 or 7 yards. 2 big plays by Austin Hooper. Trips left formation. It's an empty backfield now. Motions Henderson out. Empty backfield for Drake May. You've got TJ Watt moving around. Quick pass out to the right sideline to Henderson. Quick pitch and catch. 6 or 7 yards down the right sideline. Yeah, Brian Burrow's out. Yeah, they said he could be looking at 3 months, so pretty much the season, and I imagine it's going to be a long, tough season for the Bengals without him. Got some talent, but you need your star quarterback. So 2nd and 4. Single back formation. It's going to be a handoff to Henderson up the middle. Tries to make a move. And he's taken down after 2-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd and 2. Can the Patriots keep this drive alive? I mean, I see them take a touchdown lead in this. I think it'll be hard for the Steelers to come back then. But a field goal keeps them in it. Aaron Rodgers, you don't want to count him out of a 4th quarter comeback. So according to a 3rd and 1, it's a 3rd and very long one, this. Looks more like a 3rd and 2 to me. High pro formation. They've liked that toss flip play. It's Drake May who dives forward. Doesn't get there. It wasn't a 3rd and 1, that. It wasn't a 3rd and 1. It was a 3rd and 2. Had too far to go on the QB sneak. Don't like that call at all. And he's half a yard short. And the Patriots got a decision to make again here on fourth down. Have been good on fourth down so far this season. And hopefully they can convert from here. Tight formation. Drake May runs towards the sideline. He makes it himself and steps out of bounds. That's the speed. That's what Drake May gives you. Just like Josh Allen, get him out in open space. Hard to catch. Did it to Matthew Judon last week against the Dolphins. Has just done it to TJ Watt. Once he has that bootleg, give him some open field. He's too fast. Oh, Matt Collins got away with a bit of a hold on TJ Watt. Clearly pulled TJ Watt. Got away with one, but the Patriots will take that. 1st and 10. Snap back to Drake May. Under pressure. Scrambles forward. The ball's out. And he's fumbled again. The Patriots have turned the ball over again. What are we doing? Why is he carrying the ball out in front of him like this? Was he trying to flip it? I don't know what he was doing. The 5th turnover. 4 fumbles. 2 Stevenson, 1 Gibson, and now Drake May to go along with his interception as well. And the Patriots just cannot put this game to bed. 7.5 minutes left in this game. The Steelers somehow, some way, after doing pretty much nothing on offense since the opening 2 drives, are still going to have an opportunity to score points to take the lead in this game. Unbelievable. Well, you know what the focus is going to be for Mike Vrabel this week? Keep hold of that ball. I don't know what he was doing. Like, you need to know when the play is over. You know, he's trying to make a play, but the pocket is closing in, but he's carrying the ball out 2 hands like this. Rather than tucking it and going down. Only got themselves to blame, the Patriots, if they go on to lose this game. So you've had any other scores? Panthers 27-0 over the Falcons. Wow. The Browns still trail 10-0, but they are at the Packers 13-yard line, trying to get back into that one, make it a 1-score game. We've got blowouts in Minnesota with the Vikings leading 41-3. And also in Tennessee, the Colts lead 34-13. The surprise team this year, the Colts, going to go 3-0 to start the season. Not many people saw that coming, especially when they picked up Daniel Jones. There's a lot of people commenting about that one. Not going with Anthony Richardson, but you know, Vrabel's got to wonder, like, what they've got to do. Rodgers in the shotgun, trips left out of the shotgun. They're on their own 38-yard line. The Patriots defense needs to step up again to bail out the offense. Snap back to him. The pressure's on. Thrown over the middle. I think it is caught by Austin after an 8-yard completion. He's going to set up a 2nd and 2. Don't want Rodgers to start putting something together now. Single back formation. Play the run, Patriots. It's going to be a run play. Hopefully they come bursting through for a loss. So if they don't, He does get the first down. The Patriots try and get the ball out. They don't. And the Steelers have a first down just in Patriots territory. Boswell's a pretty good kicker as well for the Steelers. So they can't afford to give up too many more yards. Otherwise, it will be in Boswell's range. Run heavy formation on 1st and 10. It's a play action pass. Dumps it off to his running back, who makes a move. And Warren takes it for a 14-yard gain. And the Patriots linebackers looked a bit tired. Is it Spillane? Spillane looked tired there. This defense have played a great game. But one more score in this game could determine the winner. It's a shotgun formation for Rodgers. Trips right formation now. He motions Metcalf across. It's a handoff up the middle. 4-yard gain up the middle. Takes the ball inside the 30 of the Patriots. Spillane was trying to grab at it, rip the ball out. That's what the Patriots need now. They need a fumble. They need a turnover because they're in Boswell's range now. Second and 5 coming up. And the just under 5 minutes left. Run heavy formation again. Snap back to Rodgers. It's a play action pass. He's got plenty of time this time. Scrambles out to his left and slides down. Looks like it's a couple of yards short of the line to gain. Gave himself up, and luckily the Patriots didn't get called on the penalty there. 2 yards short. The Patriots need a stop. Can the Patriots force the field goal attempt? Run heavy formation from the Steelers here. And they call a timeout. Didn't like what he saw. Important play coming up for the Steelers. So the Steelers take their first time out of the second half with exactly 4 minutes left in this game. What a crazy game. It's been absolutely dominated by the Patriots, but they've turned the ball over 5 times. 4 fumbles and 1 interception. It's amazing that they are still in the game themselves, having turned the ball over 5 times. But if you've watched this game, you'll know that it's unbelievable how the Patriots are running away with this. They've absolutely dominated, driven the ball up the field so many times, outdoing the Steelers in total yardage. The yardage doesn't count in the end. It's what happens with the score. And the Steelers, 2 yards away from a first down, but they are in field goal range as well. They've changed the play from what they were going to run before. They've now got trips right formation out the shotgun for Rodgers. Motions a receiver. A handoff up the middle. And Warren takes it for the first down. And that's going to burn some more clock. And that's going to be the more important factor now, is that the clock is going to be the Patriots' enemy now. The Steelers are going to try and milk as much clock as they possibly can. So 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line of the Patriots. It's I formation. You imagine it's going to be a run play. It is. should be stuffed in the backfield. Get the ball out if you can. They don't get the ball out, but they do stuff it in the backfield for a 1 yard loss. The Patriots allow the clock to continue running. But it's Tonga comes through. Can the Patriots get that ball out for a fumble? You imagine the Steelers are going to try and run it. Keep the clock running. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this game. They are in field goal range. Rodgers back in shotgun. He's got trips right formation. Trying to spread the Patriots out. That's got to be a false start. That's got to be a false start against the Steelers. That's going to set them 5 yards further back. So can the Patriots get one more bit of luck? A fumble, an interception. It will stop the clock as well, so that helps the Patriots out. They don't have to burn a timeout. 2.5 minutes exactly left. It's 2nd and 16 from the Patriots' 27-yard line. The play clock is down to 10 seconds. 9, 8. Well, they've reset it now. Shotgun formation. Patriots showing man coverage. Snap back to Rodgers. It's going to be a pass play. Patriots under pressure. He just complete it. Fights his way inside the 20-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. And I think the Patriots have called a timeout. The screen pass. Hoping that they could have forced a fumble there, got the ball out. It's a 3rd and 6. A huge 3rd and 6 coming up in this game. Can the Patriots defense force one more stop? Force the field goal attempt and give Drake May the chance to go down the field to either tie it up or win the game with a touchdown. You know, a first down would be a bit of a killer here for the Patriots. 2 timeouts remaining in the 2-minute warning. Need to force the stop here on 3rd and 6. Trips right formation out the shotgun for Rodgers. Play clock's at 2, 1. The ball is snapped. Lofted pass towards the end zone. And it's caught for the touchdown. Who saw that coming? Back shoulder pass from Aaron Rodgers to Calvin Austin. And the Steelers take the lead.
Touchdown!
Puts the touch back shoulder pass to Austin. A lovely thrown ball. Marcus Jones got completely done on that play. And now the Steelers lead 20-14 with pending the extra point. And the kick is straight down the middle. And now the Patriots have to drive down the field just to tie this game up. We have a long week to think about this, the Patriots, if they go on to lose this game. Hi, Andrew. Nice for you to join us. Yeah, big time boo. But you've got to say, the Patriots have absolutely killed themselves. Absolutely killed themselves in this game. 5 turnovers. 4 fumbles and an interception. They've left a lot of points out there. They should be dominating this game. They can do it well. They've driven the ball really well. They just haven't held on to it. That's the problem. So hopefully they can on this drive. Good to see you, Andrew. Hope you're well. Let's have a look at these pick 6 games as we get close towards the end. Well, the Vikings scored another touchdown. It's 48-3 against the Bengals. Wow. Jake Brown has thrown another 2 interceptions in that game. I think he threw 3 in the last one. The Texans have tied it up against the Jaguars. That works in my favour. The Colts lead 34-20 over the Titans. Commanders 34-16 over the Raiders. Rams leading the Eagles 26-21, and they are first and goal. Well, they were first and goal, but the Eagles got the ball. You have to let me know what happened in that one. Did they turn the ball over? Panthers 30-0 over the Falcons. Packers 10-3 up against the Browns. And the Buccaneers 26-13 up against the Jets. So we'll keep a close eye on those pick six entries as we get to the conclusion of this one. Patriots find themselves 7 points down. Need a touchdown, an extra point to tie it. But would Mike Vrabel, if they did score the touchdown, would he go for 2? He's that kind of guy. They've got to score the touchdown first. Five turnovers. Drake May needs to make up for it now. That was a really, really bad turnover. They're just getting into field goal range themselves. The kick is returnable from the 5-yard line. It's Henderson up the middle. And tackled down around the 26-yard line. So the Patriots will need 74 yards in just over 2 minutes. They've got the 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts. Right. So on Drake May now. It's on Drake May. Shotgun formation, trips. Caught by Butte and stepped out of bounds after about a 7-yard gain. We'll stop the clock. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left. The Patriots have got the 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts remaining. Need a touchdown, an extra point to tie it. But you wouldn't bet against Vrabel going for the win. So 2nd and 3. Snap back to May. Time to pass. And it's caught by Hunter Henry for the first down. Needed 3, got 6. And that will take the clock down to the 2-minute warning. So the Patriots do get that first down. And still a way to go yet. Still a way to go yet. Still need about, 60 yards? In 2 minutes, 2 timeouts remaining. Hopefully they give themselves a chance at tying this game up. If you are joining us for the first time, this is the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the New England Patriots versus the Pittsburgh Steelers in Week 3. Thank you to everyone that's joined us. Especially Brian, keeping me company during the second half. Appreciate it. We'll be having a look at our Pick 6 competition entries very shortly as we get towards the conclusion of this game. And see if anybody has picked the 6 correctly. No one was able to do it in Week 1 or Week 2. So we are playing for a $30 or £30 NFL shop voucher today. If no one is able to do it today, the prize just rolls over to next week. So it'll be up to $40 or £40 when the Patriots play the Carolina Panthers at home next week. So make sure you come and join us for that one. Get your picks in if you didn't get them in this time. Let's have a look how the games are going. Not too much to talk about apart from the fact the Eagles are driving. They are 5 points down and they're into Rams territory with 5 minutes left. Looks a good game, that one. Well, that's interesting. The Browns have tied it up against the Packers with 3 minutes left. Appreciate it, Andrew. Appreciated your support as always. Just trying to build the channel back up. Had the season off, so just trying to build it back up. But appreciate you. Not able to offer memberships just yet, but working towards being able to do that hopefully this season. Snap back to Drake May. Dumps it off to Henderson. Lowers his shoulder. Gains 8. It's going to bring up a second down. The clock is going to run. Patriots just inside their own half. Trips right formation. Snap back to Drake May. Steelers send pressure. Drake May scrambles out to his right. Takes off himself. And eventually steps out of bounds downfield. That's the damage he can do. I don't mind him doing that. If he gets out into the open field, take off down that sideline. Step out of bounds and stop that clock. Let's see how far he did actually get. Just needs to hold on to the ball. So 1st and 10 for the Patriots. 1.5 minutes left. They've got 2 timeouts. Snap back to Drake May. Breaks out of a sack. But then he's taken down by TJ Watt from behind. He does hold on to the ball, though, which is the most important thing. I think the Patriots have taken one of the timeouts to try and conserve some of that time. Morgan Moses. Lee Drake May held onto the ball. It's not the end of the world. We know it's going to be 4-down territory. So taking a 3-yard loss. It's not the end of the world. Just hold on to that ball. Appreciate it, Andrew. As always, thank you very much for your company and support. Empty backfield for Drake May. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. Oh, it's not caught. He's had Douglas wide open over the middle, which should have been an easy, at least 8-yard completion. At least. But Douglas can't hold on. Because that's for 3rd and 13 now. Needs some good blocking up front here to give Drake May an opportunity to find a receiver downfield. Snap back to May. He's got time. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. And I think he's about... It's Hunter Henry. Needed 13. And got 12. Going to set up a 4th down. And the Patriots have been able to convert the 4th downs in this game so far. I hope they don't try anything too cute or fancy on this. Just get that 1st down. Give themselves an opportunity with a new set of downs. Going down to the wire, this one. You've got to say that the Patriots are lucky to be in this from the standpoint they've turned the ball over 5 times. But if you'd watched this game from the beginning, apart from the Steelers' 2 opening drives that they scored touchdowns from, the Patriots have absolutely dominated this game. But here we go. This could be the play of the game. 4th and a long one. And Drake May is in the shotgun. He's got Ramondre Stevenson. Snap back to Drake May. And Douglas takes a step back after catching it. Douglas just needed to make the move upfield and then took a step back. And he just needs to catch it and fall forward. And that is probably going to be the game. What a way to lose this game. What a way to lose it. There's going to be a lot of discussions in that building this week. Vrabel looks like he's absolutely seething on the sideline. Five turnovers in this game has cost them ultimately. Oh, why did he go backwards? Poor decision from Pop Douglas. Poor decision. A huge mistake. And so the Patriots are going to slip to 1-2 somehow. When you look at the stats, if you didn't watch this game, looked at the stats, you'd say, fair enough, the Steelers have won. They turned the ball over, created 5 turnovers. But having watched the game, you know the Patriots have absolutely dominated it. But that's how the game finishes. And the Patriots do slip to 1-2. Need to bounce back next week against the Carolina Panthers. Try and get back to 500. Back to 2-2 before they have to go and play Buffalo. In Buffalo. Not going to be an easy one, that one. So, the Steelers do win this one, 21-14. We're going to have a look at the pick six competition because that's important. And see if anyone has got the 6 correct. Let's have a look. So, Olivia, Bengals have got absolutely annihilated. They have scored a touchdown finally, but they are losing 48-10. So, that rules you out. Paul has gone for the Vikings. Yes. Steelers, yes. Eagles. A 3rd and goal. Got a chance. Jaguars. A 10-10. Colts and Raiders, but the Raiders are losing by 18. It's a 3-score game, so unlikely for Paul, unfortunately. Jane went for the Bengals, so that's a no. Brian, the Patriots, so no. Andrew, Patriots, so that's a no. I went for the Patriots, so that's a no. And Phoebe went for Vikings, yes. Eagles, chance. Steelers, yes. Jaguars, a chance. Colts, yes. Commanders, yes. So Phoebe has got a chance. We're going to keep watching as Phoebe has got a chance to win the Pick 6 competition. All depends on the Eagles. The Eagles are 4th and goal now from the what looks like the 4-yard line. If the Rams stop them, that would be the game over. Jalen Hurts in the empty backfield. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Throws towards the end zone. It is a touchdown for the Eagles. Devonta Smith in for the Eagles touchdown. So Phoebe has still got a chance. So we'll continue to watch. Eagles are going to go for a 2-point conversion. Try and make this a 3-point game. So at the remaining games, Phoebe needs the Eagles and the Jaguars to come out top. The Vikings have won. The Colts have won. The Commanders have won. The Steelers have won. So the Eagles, she needs the Eagles to win. And the Jaguars to come out on top. It's 10-10 against the Texans. So we'll keep watching. The 2-point conversions coming up for the Eagles. Snap back to Jalen Hurts. Incomplete. So it's only a 1-point game. So a field goal for the Rams could win it if they're able to get down the field. He's looking for Devonta Smith again. Just showing the Packers and Browns. So now the Browns have come back in that one. It was 10-0 to the Packers. Browns look like they played a good game in that one, but the Packers just outside the red zone. It's a handoff, but blown dead. There's a flag. We'll keep an eye on this red zone because we have got somebody with the opportunity of winning $30 or £30 NFL shop voucher if the Eagles and Jaguars win. So here's the Jaguars out the 2-minute warning just inside their own half. Snap back to Lawrence. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. And the Jaguars are going to be first and goal. First and goal for the Jaguars. So good news for Phoebe there. I've actually got Paul as well. Vikings, Steelers. That's correct. So Vikings, Steelers. Eagles we're watching. Texans is close. Colts, Commanders. The Jaguars have just scored the touchdown. So actually, if the Eagles were to win, we will have a winner this week because either the Texans or the Jaguars will win. So it's all on the Eagles. Both Paul and Phoebe need the Eagles to win. Matt Stafford is out there. He's got the Rams up around their own 45-yard line. So at the moment, we've still got the pick from Phoebe, which is leading at the minute. She's got them all correct at the moment, but the games are still playing. Caught by the Rams. Is that Nakua for another first down? They're just outside field goal range. And the Packers have had their kick blocked in their game against the Browns with a chance to win it. The Browns could beat the Packers. God, what an upset that would be. But more importantly, in this game, we're all really watching the Eagles game. That is the crucial game. If the Eagles win, then it will be either Phoebe or Paul will win the Pick Six competition. But if the Rams win, I don't think anybody picked the Rams. No. It's all on that game. Snap back to Matt Stafford. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. And it's down to the 35-yard line. They are definitely in field goal range now, the Rams. The clock is ticking. 30 seconds left. They've got one timeout left, the Rams. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a first down for the Rams. And I would imagine they're going to be content to let the clock tick, maybe. Or have they called the timeout? So the Rams have got a chance to play spoilers in our Pick Six competition. It would rule out Phoebe and Paul if the Rams kicks the winning field goal against the Eagles. Currently, as things stand right now, Phoebe's got all six correct. But the Eagles hanging on by a point with the Rams in field goal range. Jaguars are up by 7. But the Texans have the ball, looking to try and tie it up. The Rams are back out there. First and 10. Stafford throws the ball. Incomplete. Down the right sideline. 13 seconds left in that game now. The Rams do still have one timeout. Just outside the 30-yard line. And the Browns have got a chance to spike it to try and kick a winning field goal. Oh, what a win this would be. I had someone commented, we do the polls on every week on YouTube, and someone commented, who on earth picked the Browns in the poll? But they've got a chance to win it with their long field goal now. The Rams hand it off. And the ball's carried down to the 26-yard line of the Eagles. And they call the timeouts with 2 seconds left. So it's all on this kick. It's all on this kick for the Rams. If the Rams kick the field goal, they will win. And it means that the Pick Six competition prize fund will roll over to next week. It will become $40 or £40 NFL shop voucher. If they miss and the Eagles win, then we will have a winner this week. Either Paul or Phoebe will win the Pick Six competition. So all on this kick for the Rams. A chance to knock off the defending Super Bowl champions, the Eagles. It's a 44-yard kick. You expect a 44-yarder to be made. It's from the right hash. There's a timeout called by the Eagles, trying to ice the kicker. Here's a 55-yarder for the Browns to try and win the game. It looks good. There's a flag. The kick was good. There's a flag, but it looks like the Browns have beaten the Packers. Who saw that coming? I need to go back on that poll and someone said who would pick the Browns. Right, here we go. The kick that matters in our Pick Six competition is this one for the Rams. 44-yarder from the right hash. And the ball is snapped. And it's blocked. It's blocked and it's returnable by the Eagles. And it looks like the Eagles are going to score the touchdown. And who saw that coming? The Rams just needed to kick a 44-yard field goal to win the game. And the Eagles block the kick. Not only block the kick, but Jordan Davis returns the kick for the walk-off touchdown. And we are going to have a winner of our Pick Six competition this week. So it's down to the Jaguars and Texans game now. But we will have a winner. If the Texans win, it will be Paul. If the Jaguars win, it will be Phoebe. Just around 30 seconds left in that Jaguars game as well. Jaguars still lead by 7. Texans are driving. So Texans up at midfield. Snap back to Stroud. Scrambles around. Sets off running himself. And pushed out of bounds around the 38-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Texans. So just a reminder, we are going to have a winner of our Pick Six competition for that $30 or £30 NFL shop voucher. If the Jaguars win, it will be Phoebe. If the Texans win, it will be Paul. So 1st and 10 coming up for the Texans. It's an empty backfield. Snap back to Stroud. Lofted pass towards the end zone. And just over Christian Kirk's head. Close. Very close. So 36 seconds left for the Texans to try and score the touchdown. They either go for 2 for the win or the extra point to tie. So 2nd and 10. Texans have got 2 timeouts remaining. At the Jaguars' 38-yard line. Snap back to Stroud. Dumped off to the running back, makes a move. It's going to be a first down. Oh, close to a first down. Be up 3rd and inches. It's going to be Texans timeout with 26 seconds remaining. So anyone is just joined us, the Patriots and Steelers game has finished. The Steelers came out on top 21-14 in the end. That doesn't tell the full story of that game. The game largely dominated by the Patriots, but they turned the ball over 5 times. They fumbled it 4 times and 1 interception. Snap back to Stroud. Wobbly pass. And it could be the interception by the Jaguars. Stroud's hand got hit as he was throwing the ball. And if that is intercepted, the Jaguars will win. And the Texans would drop to 0-3. And more importantly, that would give Phoebe the pick 6 victory. I was going to have a look on this interception and see if he did pull it in. It is being replayed as we speak. Did he get arms under it? It's one of those ones where he bounces on top of the ball. But he got as Stroud was throwing, the ball got hit. And I think they have ruled it an interception. And so the Jaguars will win. So, on your screen there, our first winner of our Pick 6 competition is Phoebe. She correctly picked the Vikings, who have won 48-10. She picked the Eagles, who held on. It should have been a Rams win off a 44-yard field goal, but they blocked it and returned the kick. They won 33-26. The Steelers in our game somehow won 21-14. Jaguars, we've just seen there, after the interception, won 17-10. The Colts came out on top 41-20 over the Titans. And then the Commanders, 41-24 over the Raiders. So congratulations to Phoebe. You have won an NFL shop voucher of £30 or $30. And so next week, in our live stream against the Panthers, it will drop back down to $10 or £10 as the jackpot. So make sure you join us next week for our live stream of the Patriots versus the Carolina Panthers, where the Patriots hopefully will bounce back. Just showing on the red zone that the Jets have just got the interceptions. Is it interception or is it a kick return, punt return? But they're now leading the Buccaneers somehow. They were 26-13 down. They're now leading 27-26. So big turnaround. Oh, they blocked a kick. Blocked a kick. So just what happened in the Eagles game just happened in the Jets game. So the Buccaneers were trying to make it a 2-score game and have ended up giving the lead to the Jets. But we are going to finish there. Thank you very, very much to everybody who has joined us. Appreciate it. Special shout out to Brian and Andrew for joining us throughout that second half. And make sure you come and join us for next week for the New England Patriots against the Carolina Panthers. Get your Pick 6 entries in for a $10 or £10 NFL shop voucher as well. Appreciate the support as always. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next week.